Order submitted. Order cancelled.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gents. Hope everyone is well. It is Friday, the 19th of May, and I'm trading the S&P 500. This is the 2000 tick chart, just in case anybody doesn't know. I think most people know now. So who have we got in so far? Let's have a look. Growl Daddy, how you doing? Indy, good morning. Sam, all right, buddy? Richard, how you doing? Talks to Gates Adams about recent packs from Apex. Little nuggets in it. Okay. Let's have a look at that. Gates Adams about his recent payout. Let's have a look at that. Okay, I did look at this failure. The bit that put me off is I wasn't sure whether we had something like that. And at the time, I had a couple of legs drawn, one there and one there, and I thought a couple of legs back, that you know what I mean, I didn't know whether we were going to have a leg back and then bounce here and then push up for this second leg or not. So I did look at that. I was a little bit unsure, so I left it. Obviously that one worked, but you just don't know sometimes, you don't know whether we're going to have but there you go, I left that. So I heard order cancelled. Thought it was my ninja. That might have been it. I had order ready down here just in case. I didn't know whether we were going to have one leg and a second leg and then a push up, just because we had this one leg up. So I thought, what's it going to do, up or down? So yeah, it was probably mine, that was. So I mean, up until then I wasn't sure. See, it looked to me like we had one leg down, two legs down, one leg up, two leg up, one leg down, two legs down, one leg up, two legs back to here, and I thought we were going to have one leg and another leg. So, when you're just not sure what it's doing at the moment, I didn't know whether it was going to pop back in and range or push up, so I had it down here at the bottom, just a limit order ready, but one leg down, let's have a look. So yeah, I left it anyway, so I would expect another leg down here. One leg down. It's almost like it's a bear flag upside down type bear flag, that. No. So look, that type of thing. One leg, two leg. Yeah, I'd expect to get down to at least the open, maybe the lows. But I'm not sure about this. I don't know whether they're going to have one leg down, two legs down, and then push up or not. But I'd expect to get to here anyway. But the market is officially open. Let's just get my let's get that in there. Excellent. Okay, so leg, one leg, two leg, possible. Oh, hello. Hello. Interesting. Got a lot of buyers involved there. One leg, two. Yeah, I'll have to look into that, Sam. Let me just take a quick photo of that. Comment. I watch them now and again, and I know it's legit. You think, oh, they're made up. No, they're not. When I had my payout, I got an invite to make one, and you go into a draw or something. But I didn't want to do it. I don't mind doing it. I just, Okay, push up. Are we gonna? Interesting. Not sure what we're doing here. Let's have a look. I don't think there's any type of channel there. Oh, maybe there is. Okay, maybe there is. Possible. Push up, push up. We've made one leg down. Maybe if we can get a second entry short here, we'll see. Touch, touch, touch. Does look like a bit of a channel.
Order submitted.
See how that pans out. It's a second entry short anyway. Just to the bottom. No, it's coming back up. I thought might be we've pushed down, we've come back. 1, 2, and then down to the bottom. Clearly not, I don't think. You have the correct. I have, yeah. I have, yeah. Yeah, I checked and double checked. I ended up trading a one leg, two leg. I ended up trading an evaluation I'd already passed, but it's not too bad actually. Where is it? Yeah, with that 8-pointer I got yesterday, I'm back up to a 5,337, and I've already traded that one. I did a micro on that this morning, so that's okay. One leg, two legs. See if this finishes bearish. We haven't come down to the bottom, see. One leg, two leg. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't mind that. See if that comes up or goes down. It's a second entry short, but I'm not a fan of where the signal bar is. Where it's finishing. See if we get maybe a lower high or something. There is two legs back. Just a bit nervous about that. We had a trade like that yesterday, didn't we? People took it. See if we can get a lower high, then I may get involved. Just blow this up a little bit. It's just not moving down as quick as I'd like. It looks like it may pop back up, see, so that's making me a bit nervous. There's some news in about an hour and 20 minutes, so I still haven't come down for these lows yet, see, so It's gone a little bit sideways there. It is a second entry short.
Order submitted.
Okay, let's just go down to these lows. See if it'll give us something. You don't know sometimes where it's trying to trap you, do you? 2 bars down. Oh, look at that. As soon as I jump in, pushes up. 1 leg, 2 leg. It is a second entry short, but I just didn't like the bar. See if we can come. Maybe this is a lower high. If we can go below this, then I think we're coming down. It's just 1 leg, 2 leg. Be ashamed to start with a loss. Got to come down below here. Got to. It's right, we've come off these highs and we haven't come down to the lows yet. It's a second entry short. We did a trade yesterday, a second entry short, but we were above the EMA. Exactly like that, but people still took it. Oh, no, it's not looking good, is it? Oh, dear me. Not good to start. I faded the top. Here, I looked at it. This is going to take me out, this. Nothing I can do about it now.
Order filled.
It's frustrating when you see it starting to come down, and I got in there, and all of a sudden it shut up. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. It was a nice second entry short. Touched, and then started coming down, and then popped up. Oh, God. Trouble is, it's right around the middle, isn't it? Ah, dear me. There's a failure there. I don't know what it is lately. I just seem to jump in with a... there's a failure there. I wouldn't expected that, see? Oh, that's annoying. So annoying. Yeah, it just looked like there could have been a channel down there, but it obviously wasn't enough, was it? And there was a failure. That there comes from Max, that does. Yeah, comes from Mac. What am I down? 2 points there, I think. 2.25 points, I think. .25 points. I'm annoyed with myself already. Trouble is, there wasn't a proper channel, I don't think. Let's have a look. Don't know, it looked like it could be in a channel. We had a second entry short. We had one yesterday, but the bar wasn't right, but people still took it. It's choppy. It is frustrating. Think. Come on, think. Could call that high or low. Not a great start, but there you go. Let's just we hadn't come down to these lows, so I thought we're going to a couple of legs back and then another leg down, but oh well. News at 4, mustn't forget that. Yeah, I think you're right, mate. I just thought we'd had this push down, a couple of legs back, and then down to these lows. I should have just left it. It's frustrating, actually. I did look at that, come back to the MA, and look what happened. I stayed out of it. Now, this to me looks like it may be, whether it's from here or not, 2 legs up. We'll see. See if we can manage to get out of this top. Yeah, I did look at that. We had that failure. It's not Tradeovate this, but it's Ninja Trader. Okay, this looks like a channel to me. Touching there, touching there, touching there. If we can get a couple of legs down here again. I've got it above my head, bud. In a in this, I can see where I can see where I need to be. How far my drawdown is. See if something comes of this. If we can get something here.
Order submitted. Been trapped with them before. I'm going to wait for the higher low, I think. It's just a first entry, that will be.
Yeah.
Order cancelled.
Okay, so we had this channel, we had 2 legs down and then it pushed up. So, let's see when I get here. You've drawn this tighter, have you? It's just there. It's hard to say, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a bit on the fence there. If we put it there, okay, if we put it there and just think that it may have broken out, so we're on the side of caution. Problem is, you've got to give it a chance to trap you long, really, haven't you? So, ooh. Maybe some longs there, see? So if it breaks below there, maybe... Trouble is, that could be a trap. That's the trouble, isn't it? So many times I just jump in there and buy that. And it's triggered. But I think the good trades tend to move quick. If there's a lot of people shorting that, the price will come down pretty quick. But if there's a sort of a mixed bag, you just don't know, do you? Okay, so we tried to go once. Let's see if there's a failure, maybe. Where's this news? We're still an hour and 10 minutes away, so... It's choppy, Sam, yeah. Okay, if you've got this channel and you broke it, you may have a long there, okay? So you may have a long. Let's see if this finishes bullish and triggers up and comes back down, in which case I'll take it as a failed second entry long. See if this finishes bullish. It's going to, I think, if it ticks up, then try to go once, try to go twice, failure. I'll put an order below there. Trouble is, we're progressively making higher highs, higher lows, so you just don't know. It may push up. If there is any shorts in there, it looks like it's going to, doesn't it? That's a second entry long. Trouble is, it's a bit congested. Okay, so it's pushed up there, so I'd expect it to make a new high. Trouble is, when it's like this, it might trigger that one, come down and trap out the longs. I much prefer the trades that work quickly, and usually the better trades do work pretty swiftly. Okay, so let's get rid of that. So we've had a break. Nothing really there. I mean, you could take the second entry. Trouble is, it's just a bit congested there, so you just don't know. I already took a risky trade. I mean, that is a channel and a two-legged correction, so I expect it to get higher. So if it can give us a higher low, we've got a new low here, try to go low one. So if we get us a higher low, then we may get one leg, two leg. Let's just see if we have two legs up there, where that takes us to one leg. Two legs, so at least I expect to get up to here, possibly here for the bigger leg. But I know we've had that top and prices are bounced off it, so I've got to be careful. The trouble is, it's progressively getting higher and higher, so you would expect it to push out the top. So I think it would push out the top, come back, retest it, and push higher. Because we've got one leg up, two-legged correction. I expect another leg up, but I've got to be aware of this top of this channel here. I was hoping it would come back a little first, but it is frustrating when it just goes. I just wasn't comfortable with taking that one because it is just that little bit congested there. Just a little bit there. That made me a bit nervous. It's come back down strongly and pushed up. I hate going into the highs. That's pushed up strongly. But if I lose that one, people will say, well, why'd you go long into those highs? I do expect it to go higher, but I have to be cautious there and leave that. Bar hasn't turned out fantastic anyway. It's not the most attractive place to go long, not when prices have hit once, twice, three times, four times, five times, six, seven, eight, nine. It's just risky. Okay, so that channel has had a break and a new high, 2 legs up to a new high, so that's technically played out. But seeing here, we've got a push up here, 2 legs down, another push up, 2 legs down. It's still progressively getting higher and higher, but it is struggling to get above the top, so it's hard to say exactly what it's going to do. Hey SW, how you doing, buddy? Happy Friday to you, mate. Another week done and dusted. I'm just not a fan of going short at the moment. You're gone short there, trigger just stopped you out. Short there, trigger just stopped you out. Good morning to you, mate. Or afternoon, yeah, it is afternoon. It's just 3 o'clock in the UK. Hey, Lance, I've had 18 PA accounts over time, failed to get a pair even once. What can I do to stop over risking and being impatient? What account size do you trade and how many contracts do you trade, bud? Because I've been having the same problems and I've reduced down to 1 contract and it's making a difference because it's not so stressful. I was convinced I was trading 2 contracts and no one was going to tell me otherwise, and it isn't working. Okay, so triangle on one, triangle twice, it's sort of sat on there, but I just can't go long at the moment because there's so much resistance there, and if I went long, it triggered above me and trapped me there. Well, you've managed to get 18 PA counts, so you've done something right. But yeah, patience is a hard one. What I will say is, in my opinion, it's not so much down to the patience, although that does play a part. I think it's a certain amount of risk. 4 contracts, yeah, trading way too much, mate. Let me tell you. So if you've got a 2.5 point bar, let's say you've got a 2 point bar, ATR is basically 2 points. It's a 2.5 point risk. You got 4 contracts. On one trade, you're losing $750. So if you lose 3 trades in a row, $2,200 with fees, you can't afford to lose another one. And as much as I love to try and speed things up and get higher, there is a second entry long there. Push down, push down. I'm so tempted, but the trouble is, second entry long. Oh, it's just risky at the moment. I just seem to be taking some poor trades at the moment. Second entry long, it'd probably trigger me in. Yeah, you're trading too much, mate. I've gone down from 2 contracts to 1. It is going to take longer, but I believe it's the only way, especially if you have trouble with your emotions and that. It's tough, mate. Yeah, three trades, mate, and your account's basically gone. You won't recover from that. What does that say? I mean, you know, if you get a slightly big bar and 3.5 points, that's what, 350 on 2. Yeah, you're losing on average. I'd say somewhere around about the $600-700 per trade. You lose 3-4 trades. You lose a couple of trades, half your money's gone. You're going to struggle to recover from that. So my honest opinion is if you've been trading 4, try going down to 2. Failing that, go down to 1. You'll still build it up. If you've got, 18 PA accounts, you go down to 1 contract and you aim to make 2 points in a day. That's $100 per account, yeah? That's $1,800 a day. That's serious money. In my opinion, mate, you really need to protect those accounts. And if I had 18 PAs, I wish I did, I'd go down to 1 contract and just try to focus on maybe making a small amount. Maybe something you busted 5 PA accounts. Mostly because I was trying too large. Yeah, it's just too much. Now I have 6 PAs and I rotate them 1, 2 at a time. Yeah. I think from what I can gather, it's a common problem that nearly everyone suffers from. And I've had to bite the bullet and come down from 2 to 1 because I've just been struggling. The trouble is you have too much risk, you have too much pressure and stress, and that encourages you just can't take the losses. You end up frustrated and jumping in randomly. I've done it myself and blowing accounts, and it's a horrible feeling. If you reduce that risk down, you'll feel a little bit of relief. But 18 PA accounts is great, mate. I mean, you've done a lot of the hard work, so you need to keep them and protect them. So, in my opinion, 1 contract, you make 2 points in a day. That's $100 per account. That's $1,800 a day. 10 days, 80. That's $36,000 a month on average. You'll put into those accounts. It's just that I rush soon to trying to reach. Yeah, I know what you're saying, mate. The trouble is, I've done it myself. You try and rush, and when you try and rush as an inexperienced trader, you make mistakes. I know exactly what you're saying. I've had the same thoughts myself. I like to get up there quick, but the trouble is, you've done well to get those accounts, and you've paid for those accounts. So just think about it like this: 1 contract, 2 points a day, make that your target, wait for a nice 2-point trade, 2 points a day, that's $36,000 per month going into those accounts. $36,000 a month. You build them up over 5 months, something like that. Oh, you make yourself a fortune, mate. Yeah, you really don't want to waste those now. You don't want to lose them now because you'd be gutted. I recently came down from 2 contracts to 1 as well. The same reason that's rushing doesn't help. It doesn't. You'll rush and I spent a year trying to rush, and it just does not work. You might have a lucky couple of weeks or a lucky week, and you'll think, yeah, but it's if you're risking too much, you know, I mean, you're trading something like you're risking 25%. Now you look at retail traders, you know, with big pockets trading currency. They risk about 1%, maybe 2%. You can risk a little bit more with futures, but I had a chat, I think it was with Daniel maybe a year ago, and I think he mentioned to someone about 5%, but my honest opinion is go down to 1 contract. Aim for 2 points a day. That's a fortune, mate. You make a ton of money off that. I feel I've achieved something by keeping PAs for 6 weeks. You certainly have. It's up to 1,000. Yeah, absolutely. It's surprising how quick they grow. It really is. And if you've got 18 accounts, Christ almighty, that's brilliant. You've done the hard work, mate. Focus on 2 points a day, somewhere around about there. Even on 2 points a day, that's $36,000 going into those accounts every month. Crikey, you get them up to maybe $7,000 each, and then start taking $2,000 a month out of each of them. You'd be paying yourself $36,000 a month. Okay, second entry short there. Trouble is, it's so bloody choppy. It's hard to know what it's doing, up or down. Short-term trend channel, second entry short. See how that finishes.
Order submitted.
If that finishes bearish, I don't think it's a terrible trade. See what happens. 5 more PAs, yeah. We haven't retested these lows yet. Don't you dare miss me.
Order submitted.
Second entry short. We've had the short-term trend channel. 2 points back to the EMA. Let's go to these lows here. What's that? 6.75, 7.75, 8.75, 2.5 points, I think. Come on, down we go. To get below here, I'd say there's some maybe some longs in there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it was. Maybe we get a lower high here. It's a failure there, it was triggered. Let's have a bit of luck. They've gone long into that as well. You're looking for 3 points long, are you? I'm tempted to get out of this. I'm getting out there because I think it's going to massively shoot up and hit me and take more points away from me. This is a lower high. I'd rather take
Order
that.
filled.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Long. I think it's long. It seems to be working in this section here. I got a bit higher than I wanted to, but when it breaks above there, I think it's going to push higher. I've got trapped to the short side again, exactly the same there, and it pushed up. So hopefully if I can get some of my points back now. I don't like jumping straight into another trade, but I can see what's happened. It's clearly working in this area here. Oh, no. I'm not having a good day. I jumped right back in because I thought I got trapped to the short side and it's going up.
Order filled.
Jeez. Okay, I need to think about what I'm doing here. I'm making stupid mistakes here. This is Trap City. I'm just getting stuff left, right and centre. Down about 350. Yeah, I'm going to have to have a breather, I think, aren't I? Trouble is, we've had this channel down here, second entry short, triggered, stopped me out, failed second entry long, pushed up, came back, triggered, stopped me out. Wherever you see these trades, there's traps. Yeah. I thought that was a lovely trade I did. Short-term trend channel. 2 legs up to the EMA. I know it's around the middle, but you'd expect to get down the bottom, but... yeah. You're down 350. Yeah, same here with fees, mate. 412. Yeah, about $335 I'm down. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. Yeah, that's why I'm using one contract. Doesn't hurt as much. Yeah, I can be out that in one trade sometimes. Look at that though. It's so frustrating, isn't it? Extra tick would have helped you there. Yeah, it would have done, wouldn't it? To be fair, I read that just after. Yeah, that would have done. That's what I mean. Sometimes it takes you out for a tick. One tick would have saved me. Yeah, that's frustrating. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. That extra tick. Yeah. Always give an extra tick. I used to, and then I stopped, and then I considered doing it again, but well. Yeah, good point, mate. Yeah, Brant's saying when every bars are set up. Yeah. Sign of congestion. It is, isn't it? There was a failure there. There was a... See, I thought that was a nice trade there. We got a short-term trend channel. We pushed below this sort of centre, and then we had 2 legs back. And I thought that was a good trade. I thought that was coming down there, at least to these lows. And it didn't. And then you had the failure. And I thought I've got trapped, so I got straight back into the failure. It went up a bit, came down and stopped me out for a tick. So I need about 6 points to get me back to where I need to be. Oh, dear me. Yeah, they haven't they? Not just a midline, the open, the official open. You know, the ironic thing is, though, if you'd have taken that trade and scalped a point, it would have won. If you'd have taken that trade and scalped a point, it would have won. I think on days like this, when it's moving quick like this, might be a sensible idea to go down to just scalp a point. Leg, break, leg. Okay, so we got a new low there. Try to go low once. Possible second entry short trap there. I need to go for better quality trades. Yeah. See there, that's a perfect measured leg there. That would have failed me. Yeah. Oh, that one there. See, what I usually do is drop it actually on the close of the bar with a limit order. Yeah. So yeah, you'd have squeezed a point if you dropped it on the bar. No, it's all right, mate. That's what separates professional from the amateurs. Don't worry about getting your money back. Just take the highest probability trades. Yeah. The good thing is, even with 3 losing trades, I'm only $340 down, $335, which is not that terrible actually. Double that if I'd have been trading 2 contracts. Yeah, I've got to stay out of this stuff around the middle. Trouble is, there's just so many traps. There's a second entry trap there. There's a failure trap there. And if you'd take that big red bar, triggered you, trapped you. Yeah. What I'm doing is making a note of how many trades I get taken out for 1 point. And if it's over 50% or around about 50%, it's worth doing it, because if I'm losing 1 tick on a point but making 3 points on the trade, that 1 tick, extra tick, will potentially make me 12 ticks. So it's worth it. And what I usually do is use a limit order and drop it right actually on the close of the bar, whereas Mac teaches you to drop it 1 tick above with a buy order, with a stop order. I use a limit order actually on the bar, so I save a tick anyway. So given that extra tick, you know. Yeah, look at that. 1 tick, and it pushed up nearly to the top. Yeah, I'm noting down what trades I lose for a tick. I can do 2 ticks as well. I can look back over them and figure out that one took me out for a tick. That one wouldn't have made no difference. That one wouldn't have made no difference. So out of these 2, that one would have saved me. So 1 tick risk there, 1 tick risk there for a potential even 2 points. That's 8 ticks. So I'd already be 6 ticks up. I shouldn't have randomly jumped in there. I just thought, oh, I'm being trapped to the short side. I can see there's a failure there. That's what's doing it. What I need to do is, when I finish a trade, whether I win it or lose it, I've got to sit back for 10 minutes and not take something else. Think about what I'm doing. Second entry short there. Just risky, isn't it? So many traps there. We're sort of finishing at the tops. There was a second entry short there. If you took that one, trapped you. Probably going to push up. Just seems wherever there's a setup, there's a trap. Yeah, I'm going to wait for the news. In fact, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to go make a cup of tea. So, okay, 5 minutes. Yeah, it's so stemmy, isn't it? Yeah, let's wait for the news. 25 minutes. It was only 1.5 points, so that's not too bad. I thought I should be more than that. It was only 1.5 points, that one. And that one was 2.75. 1.5, 2.75. It's so tempting to take that, isn't it? Take it, it'll take it and stop me out. If you don't take it, it'll drop. Trouble is, I tend to go for around about the 2 to 3, well, somewhere around about the 3 points I like ideally. And a lot of these trades aren't going for that. I mean, so far, what did that go for? Everything I've taken, that, and that, not quite a point. 2 of them would have scalped a point. That's frustrating. Oh, it's so frustrating. I suppose it's broken above there and come down, isn't it? There's probably some short orders there. What did that come down? That's frustrating. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I suppose with those, if they actually break, I mean, there's clearly support on that line. If it breaks above that and drops down quickly like that, trouble is it drops down to the EMA. You just don't know whether it's going to trigger you and push up some more. That's the trouble when it's like this. Every time there's a setup, there seems to be a trap. Excuse me a second, there's just someone at my front door. Back in a minute. Sorry about that. Hey Sam, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? Okay, leg. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we got this news coming up soon anyway, so not a good start to me. Down about $330, $335. Oh dear me. There was a clear second entry short there, but just it was around the middle line, so that's just not good. There was another second entry short. I thought that was okay. Same again around the midline. And then I realised it trapped me. And then took the failure. And it took me out for a tick before it went up. I've got to slow down. I'm getting too sort of a little bit too excited and jumping in. It is tough, PA. Yeah. See, if I'd have been trading 2 contracts now, I'd have struggled mentally with it. Trouble is, you could do leg down, another leg down, coming down to here, but It is. It's choppy, isn't it? I need to learn to stay out of this. I thought that was okay. The trouble is, you take trades like that, and if they shoot down, you're thinking, why didn't you take them? You know what I mean? Same with that one. We had a short-term trend channel. We had 2 pushes up, pushed above the MA, came down strong, and I thought, that's coming down, and it came down, barely a point, and before it shot up, took out the stops, providing a failed second entry short, which shot up, came out, and then just went up. It's, oh dear. It does make you wonder where I don't understand. People go on about the algos. Is it the algos doing this, or is it other more experienced traders seeing these opportunities and thinking, oh, well, if we sell now and then that'll encourage people, and then we'll buy. I don't fully understand it myself, but I really need to sit calmly and wait for good setups. Stay out of them. I mean, trading ranges is okay if you take good trades at the tops or bottoms, but I really need to stay out the middle. It's just too dangerous. Maybe taking them a quarter of the way in if we're coming down to the middle line, but I've got to stay out of them. Look at all the trades I've been trapped in so far here and here are right been around that middle line. And I need to just see. I mean, you could say second entry long, we've come down, we've bounced off this once, bounced again, might trigger you and then shoot down, but I need to learn to stay away from these things. Yeah. So I'm down about 6 points, I think. Is that about right? To 5, 6.5 points. I had a rough day start yesterday and then ended up getting that 8 point. It came down quickly. It was a really nice trade actually. Unfortunately, it shot down and I managed to just move me take profit as it was coming down and then follow it with me stop. I've really got to start maturing as a trader and leave stuff like that. The trouble is, you see, it's almost like a perfect second entry that, but you know, if we were in a downtrend, stuff like that probably works all day long. But same again, the short-term trend channel, we had a break, 2 legs up to the EMA. You expect to make a new low, and it just didn't. Does mess with your mind, this stuff, doesn't it? I wonder how long it takes before a lot of this stress and stuff starts to fall away. Fed speaks in 15 minutes, yeah. I wonder how long it takes before, you know, how many years you need to be able to do it before you just take it in your stride, and if it loses, it loses it. If it wins, it wins, I wonder. Depending upon the news, could likely swing above. Drop sharply below, yeah. But it was still in the middle, yeah, absolutely right. Both of those trades I took there, right in that middle and there. I should know better than that. Okay. 3 losing trades in the middle. That should be enough to tell me not to stay out of the middles on range days. Don't forget to add 1 extra tick to your stop. Yeah. I've got to do it manually because obviously stop's doing that. But yeah, that would have saved me. I did do it the other day a couple of times. I used to do it quite often and it used to work a lot of the time. So if you're risking 1 tick and it saves you a trade which gives you 3 points, which is 12 ticks. Even if it does it once in every 12 trades, it saves you, because a lot of the times they'll take you out for 1 tick. Whether it's, I don't understand it, whether it's the algos or whether it's other traders, I don't know, someone explain it to me. Is it other traders? Is it institutional traders seeing an opportunity where people might get trapped and then pushing it on a plate and then taking it away? I don't fully understand it all myself. But range, I should know range is right around the middle. You just should avoid. But fortunately, because I'm only trading 1 contract, I'm only down just over 300 and say 330, 340 with fees. Just under 340. So actually once in every 12 losses. Yeah. So yeah, if you're risking 1 tick. Because a lot of the times when you get taken out for a 1 tick, it's frustrating. So if you give it, and not only that, Matt teaches us, say, if we were to take a, I don't know, 1 tick below the if we were taking that signal bar, say that red signal bar, it teaches us to put an order one tick below there. Well, what I do is I hold a limit order actually on the bar, wait for it to tick below and drop my limit order. So straight away, I've saved myself a tick. And it doesn't mean I get an extra tick in profit. I still go for my 3 points, whether it's from there to there or whether it's from here to here. So that one tick will give you an extra tick here. But I do write down now, I just write my trades. Anything I've been taken out for a tick, I write it down. So I write loss, 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 loss by one tick, loss by one tick. We're going to have some movement. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Hopefully, if it's positive news or good news after the initial spikes, we might get a bit of a trend going. So if we can get a bit of a trend, getting 6.5 points back or 6.25 points back isn't a major worry. Okay, so that loss wouldn't have taken me out for a tick. That one wouldn't. That one did. See, we hit this bottom area and then pushed up strongly. This one here. Yeah, it's quicker because all I need to do, if I want to say, I don't know, a sell order, if I want to buy limit order or something, I got to right click maybe a couple of times, locate my what I usually do down here, don't I? Let's sell order. So I got to right click.
Order submitted. Order cancelled.
Or down here, I got to right click and buy
order
limit.
Submitted.
Whereas this,
order canceled.
I've got it set on limit, so all I need to do is click the Alt key.
Order
and click
submitted.
It,
Order
submitted.
order
as many as I
submitted.
like, and then just flatten them all.
Order
if I
cancelled.
want to stop, I just hold the Alt
Order
key.
submitted. Order
and then
submitted.
I get the stops.
Order cancelled.
And you can
Order
also,
cancelled.
it's just getting used to it. And you can also, what did someone say you could do? You could have a buy stop order that if it hit it, sometimes if I drop a buy, if I'm going to buy, I drop buy and it hit it and kick me out. If you set it, if it hits you and it kicks you out, it turns into a limit order, so it will take you. So it's got things you can do. You can set stops, set limits on stops. So you can buy above and below. So whichever takes it, you can. I don't fully understand it. I've only been playing around with it, but I've been playing around with it on a demo, really. But it is quicker. I just have it on limit order, and
order
that way you can
submitted.
just click. You hold the Alt
order
key.
cancelled. Order submitted.
It's just a bit
order
quicker.
cancelled.
I keep forgetting it's there, to be fair, and I can still right click, but it's in fact I was chatting to, in fact, he was on the stream the other day, Mark Whiting, the guy who designed it. It's all right. He messaged me the other day. He's let me use it just for a month, just to give it a try. And he messaged me the other day and said, "Are you okay for a Zoom call?" So I had a Zoom call, and he talked me through some uses with it. So there is a link in the description. I don't get anything for it. Is it a pay tool? Yeah, I think it's $199. There is a link. There's no commissions or anything, so it's off your own back. But I can see some uses with it. I was chatting with Marco earlier, and I just put on the Facebook group what are some, because there's loads of uses with it, and I don't know some of them. So I just sort of dropped a message in earlier. But yeah, someone said to me, click above for price for a stop order and below for limit order, and it switches off. So there's lots of things you can do it. The main benefit I found is that you've got it to set place a buy stop, and if prices shoot it past the level, it will automatically switch to a limit order. So sometimes when you get kicked out, I had something from Marco. Where was that? Marco. Where's his message? Can't find it now. Oh, Marco. Hey, Lance. I'm using one-click trade. In my daily trading, cannot imagine trading without it anymore. I love that. If you can place an order very quickly, and even can do limit or stop orders at the same time. Yeah. So people use it. Marco uses it. I think Daniel uses it. A few others. Jope uses it. There's a few that use it in the Facebook group. But the thing is, I keep forgetting it's there, and I still right click. But sometimes I've just right clicked. Sometimes you got to right click a couple of times. Sometimes you got to right click a couple of times and then locate what you want. Sometimes if you don't clean out your cache, you can have to hit it a couple of times. But at least with this, I can just hit
order submitted. Order submitted.
And then just a flat
order cancelled.
I can definitely see uses for it, but I tend to want to play around with it a little bit more on a demo. Okay. So where's that news? 6 minutes away. So I definitely want to make sure I've got no orders up. Free version of mouse clicker that does basically the same thing, much simpler though. Someone messaged me something about something earlier. I took a photo of it. Have a look later. I use shortcut orders in Ninja Trader set by select 46 whatever above. Yeah, I think there's a few different things. I think sell above and buy below. Depending on how you trade. Yeah, I did it the other day by accident and I ended up panicking and close it. I think if it goes up and clicks back down, yeah, it might not be for our strategy that, but I can't remember what it is. I did it the other day, but I'm too scared to do it on here. But apparently there's something that, you know, if let's say for instance, let's put a buy stop. So let's click the buy stop.
Order submitted.
So, you know, if you bring that down and you're waiting and you hit it, drop it, and the market hits it, it kicks it off, doesn't it? But you can set it so if it hits it, it changes it to a limit order. So if it then comes back and hits it again, otherwise, you know, if you do this and it hits it or kicks it off, you've then got to normally go into right click and open another one. By that time, it might have gone, but you can set it, apparently. Someone told me about it. So if it hits that, instead of kicking it out, it changes it to a limit order. So where you drop it, you know, it will change to a limit order and via a limit order sell it and move it down where you want. So yeah, basically, what you can do is if I want to click it, let's say for instance, I actually want to take that bar, I can just hold it above it and it'll, you know, wherever I stop it. So you can just wait here. Let's say, I don't know. Let's say I'm selling below here. I can just click that, and it'll put it right where I want to. So
order cancelled.
There's definitely benefits with it, but I think you got to play around with it on a demo. Obviously, you don't want to experiment on a live account. But I tend to just have it on limit order, and then if I want to click a limit order, I just click a buy. Order submitted. And then they're there to drag down.
Order cancelled.
I tend to like them out the way anyway until I can concentrate on what's going on. Let's be careful dropping these orders in. It's all right thinking I'm safe dropping a limit order up here, but if the price shoots up, I don't know, about a month and a half ago, we had a 55-point bar. So if I think I'm safe up here, 10 points out the way, I could probably think again. But let me just check. Cancel all orders. I got nothing open. Cancel. Close. Yeah, we're probably going to get some fireworks, aren't we? I'm frustrated about those, but I've got to learn just to just forget it. Move on. It's only 6 points. You get an half decent trade and you can make that back. To swing that far, yeah, exactly. There's me showing you how it works, like here, about 8 points up here, thinking I'm safe. Market can fire straight through that in a blink of an eye. That'd be ironic, wouldn't it? Clicking a buy order, show you how it works, and it jumps through and gives me 4 points in a split second. That'd be nice. Trouble is, it doesn't really matter whether you buy or sell the news, because a lot of the times it'll go like that quickly. It'll shoot up and down, so it doesn't necessarily, if it's positive news, it doesn't necessarily shoot in one direction. Sometimes it'll come up, come down, and it depends on the news. It can really spike. Okay, any second now. 5 seconds, get ready for action. Boom. Boom. Go on, do something. That's it. Official. I mean, can you imagine having 20 PA accounts all linked together and you take a trade and you forget the news is there and it shoots up 50 points? It can wipe your whole balance out. I mean, let's say you got 5 grand in there and it jumps up 50 points. It can absolutely cripple you in a split second, can't it? Pounds copies of his speed. Doesn't seem that way, does it? Yeah, it is scary, really, to know if you accidentally trade through some news, you can wipe out 20 PA accounts in a split second. That'd be hard. You imagine having 5 grand in each and the market shoots in the opposite direction. Even if it just stops sometimes, it'll launch through it. I had some, I traded on a demo, not a demo, on an evaluation once with the news, and I had a 2-point stop and it shot through. I think I lost about 5 extra points, I think, something like that. If it goes through very quick. Well, apparently someone did that, Jay, didn't they? Someone, apparently there was 2 guys. I think they passed evaluations on 2 $300,000 accounts, and they traded the maximum contracts. One of the lads went long, the other one went short, and apparently one of them made $30,000. And then traded 1 micro for the remaining 25 days. It was back when you had to trade 25 days, and then they refused the payout. So, I mean, that's clearly manipulating the system. I mean, at the time, I don't think there was nothing saying you couldn't do that. But, I mean, it's clearly manipulating the system. I mean, you can do it on the evaluations. There's nothing that says you can't trade the news on an evaluation and try and get lucky. I think most of us have pushed the envelope with a lot of the trades I do. I'll trade 10 contracts and go for 6 points in a tick. If I can find a trend and manage to get a short or a long in a trend, 6 points in a tick is not difficult to get, really. maybe, I don't know, 50% of the time it works, maybe a bit more. No news. Well, he's speaking, isn't he? So I don't know. It depends. I don't fully understand it all. He'd be speaking, won't he? Obviously, depending on what he's saying, may affect the news. But sometimes, you know, if there's no news, nothing special, nothing's changed, nothing interesting to say, markets won't really move. I don't know how long he speaks for. Trouble is, trading live accounts, you really don't want a spike in the news, do you? Because that'd be a gutting to be able to blow a load of accounts. I mean, you have a quick, massive push up, you can wipe out. Could wipe out all your PA accounts in a blink of an eye. Hopefully, depending on whether it's positive, we may end up getting a trend. He will be talking at the moment, so depending on what he's saying, I think the market will react. It is bouncing up and down just a little bit, so I don't know how long he talks for. Trouble is, if you trade in PA accounts, you've got to be so careful. Well, if you look at all my losers, mate, they're right around the middle line. See, we had that second entry short. I thought it was okay. That one I thought was good. Short-term trend channel, we had a break of it. 2 legs up. Second entry short, went up above the EMA, pushed down, finished on its low. I thought that was a good trade. And then when it shot up, I thought I'd been trapped. It's going up. So then I jumped in long, and it came down and took me out for a tick. So that's why I lost them 3 trades. Draw the range, mate. You'll see what I'm saying. What did you say? This explains your losses. Draw the range. It's drawn in it from there to there. Raise your support level to 4217. To there. See, I usually go for the most touches, which is touch, 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 touch. That's where it normally go. And that will be classed as a failed breakout. So you go for the most touches. I'm talking about your support. 4217. Oh, here, sorry. 4217. Right, yeah. We'd actually hit the bottom, hadn't we? That one. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. We come off the bottom. But I thought that might have worked then. See, but then it came down and took me out for a tick before it pushed higher. There are 1,200 orders sat at those highs on Bookmap. Sat here. Sat at the highs. I'm going to have to look at this Bookmap. The thing is, if I can see that there's massive amounts of orders here to go short, is that what you mean, Edward? So can you see if there's orders at this price? So say 42.26. Can you see if there's any orders? You'd think, in that case, people would just put a sell order there along with the big boys and say there's a big push off there. See, a big push. But the trouble is, we've still got this news talking, haven't we? So it's been a big green bar off there. 1, 2, 3 touches there, but I wouldn't like to be in that trade now. Bookmap, buddy, Bookmap. I need to look into this Bookmap, or it's order flow, isn't it? Same sort of thing. 1,200 orders sat at those highs. 1,200 orders to go short, I'm assuming, Edward. Yeah, see, if you took that one, see, it's clearly bouncing off this bottom. If you took that one, look, it went up a couple of ticks and then came down and crippled you. But I can see 2 legs here. 1 leg. And then 2 legs. 1 leg, 2 legs. There is a Bookmap in the app. In what app? So that's an interesting trade. We've actually bounced off there. We've broken these lows, but trouble is, I'm concerned about this news. I would expect that to get to the EMA, but see, it's a perfect measured leg. That 1 leg down, 2 legs down, broken out. It's broken out the low there. Just trouble is, it's just I just got to be so careful. I mean, you would think that wouldn't be a bad place to buy. Actually, we've broken these lows and made a perfect measured leg. Well, twice it sat there with 2 points of work there. The trouble is, it's just so choppy. If you took it there, where's your 2 points? Okay, there's 2 points. Let's see if we get 2 points. Trouble is, if this news is slightly negative, we may start a downtrend. Yeah, if I took that long, I'll be pretty nervous about now. I mean, it's clearly 2 legs down, and it's a clearly measured move. It's clearly a measured move, but look at that. It just seems wherever there's trades now, they get stopped out. Look at that. So we're clearly ranging. There's more or less the bottom. Got a failed breakout here, push straight back in. A second entry long. And a perfect measured leg. What happens? It went up, pointing a bit, and came down. So at these lows now. Look, okay, so maybe this news is starting to be a bit negative. Wow, look at that. Okay, I think it's fair to say the news is slightly on the negative side. So maybe we may get a range. Do you play this as a failed breakout? Trouble is, if you've got a channel here, it's just risky, isn't it? Look at that, so we... Trouble is, look at that, it's just so choppy now, isn't it? Yeah, being our long panel, yeah. Edward, I'm just got Bookmap up here at the moment. Just dragged it onto one of my screens. I'm just having a quick look at it. I think, yeah, so this looks a bit complicated to me. I've looked at, so it looks like order flow, I'm assuming, does it? I'm going to have a look at this. Because if I can see areas where there may be, you know, orders up here or down there, I suppose it will encourage it. Maybe if there's loads of orders, I'm assuming, is there loads of orders? Let's say, for instance, would you see a load of sell orders at 42.26, Edward, would you? For instance, if there was a load of orders, would you sell them? Because obviously if it pops up and then comes down bearish, maybe that's a good place to go short. Okay, so we got a second entry short there. But the trouble is, which is triggered, but you just don't know, do you? That's gone down strongly there, so that worked. Okay, maybe we are getting a bit of a trend now. Okay, second entry short there, and that worked for 5.6 points. Trouble is, you don't know that's going to happen, do you? It may push back into the range. Yeah, I'm not sure, bud. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah. Oh, I need to look at that then, because if I'm, you know, if the market goes up there, I'm assuming, seeing that bar there, I'm assuming when that broke above there, you'll be able to see if there's sell orders there, won't you? So don't you just copy them? If you can see a load of sell orders there, don't you just put an order there yourself? Surely it seems a bit too easy, doesn't it? If I can see a load of sell orders there, why not I just put a sell order there myself and then, you see what I mean? Yeah, in theory, but eventually large buyer will come in and take out that. Yeah, I think it's something that's useful. I see a lot of people saying you need to start incorporating some form of order flow on your chart. So yeah, perhaps it's something I need to look at. Okay, so we seem to be having a range here, so there's a possible second entry short there. So
Order
let's
submitted.
just see how this forms. Okay, that's no good then.
Order cancelled.
Or if you got on a short there, oof, that would have been nice. Okay, so maybe we are getting a bit of a trend here. We'll see. Gotta be careful though. Let's put that like that for now until I'm more convinced I know what's going on. Yeah, I've thought about that before, Edward. If you're taking a trade and you see a load of buy orders down here, it gives you an idea where to take your runner or where to get your profit. Is that what you're saying? So we got almost like a hidden second entry short there, but there's no signal there, so it's hard to say, isn't it? I mean, that really, I suppose. if you're being safe, is an overshoot. Yeah, I'm just going to have to look at this. You can get a free trial on it. Does it look just like an order flow, just like bars but with numbers? It shows where support and resistance is, yeah. I'm going to have a go at it and have a play around with it. Just wondering whether it's going to end up being something like... Yeah. Push down there, look. It's starting to look very bearish, isn't it? Trouble is, really, I mean, you could say that's a hidden second entry short, but there's no bar there. It's just looking for a good setup. At least we're getting some movement now, so that's something. It's just looking for a good setup. Whether it does turn into being that, maybe. Possible. I don't know, it just looks a bit wide to me. Maybe it is. The balls show the actual number of orders filled. Yeah, so I've seen different types of order flow. Okay, so we've got a new high there. Try go once, try go twice, possible failed, second entry short. I don't know, I don't like the fact that we got these at the bottom there. See if there's a load of sell orders at maybe 421, whatever it is, you'd be able to see them. And if all of a sudden it drops and ends up a nice bearish bar and the signal's right, it's an area for us to go short, I think. Let's have a look into it. I'm not convinced that is like that, really. Okay, leg up, leg up. Possible short around this area. One leg, two legs. See if this drops. Maybe as we're coming to retest these lows. We did this yesterday. It almost looks like hidden second entry short, that does. Trend channel break, new low. Try go once, try go twice. It's very choppy at the moment. Which one did you skip? That one there. Just wondering if it's going sideways. Is it now? Possible. Leg up, leg up. One, two. You can get something to break out here and then come short. Yeah, we've had two legs and we got this big bearish bar. Trouble is we're around the middle again. I just don't have much luck around the middle. We got this leg down, two legs back. Oh, it does look like it does look like a leg. Two legs back and another leg down. God, look at that. If that comes down there, I'll kick myself. One leg, two leg. See if this pushes up.
Order submitted. Order cancelled.
If anything, the feel is bearish at the moment, so I don't really want to be going long. So you see it drop below there and all of a sudden push up really bullish and then straight back down. It's starting to look like a downtrending day, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, I'd say this is the target. One leg, two leg. With a bit of luck, we might start to get a trending, a nice trending day. It'd be nice. One leg sideways, one leg. It's a bit early anyway, but it could end up being something like that. So, it'd be nice to catch one of these runners. Bottom there, triggered. I'd say that's going to push down and get close to there. I can't see that pushing up personally, but I might be wrong. But we got one leg down here, two legs of correction, and another leg down. Maybe if we retest these bottoms and come back down further, possibly. Yeah, if you took that one and went up for, you might have got a 0.75 out of that. Not even that. You'd have squeezed a point out of that and then stopped you straight out. See, that's a leg down and it looks like a two-legged correction. I looked at that, but it closed above the EMA, but it's just so choppy, you just don't know. Obviously, with hindsight, look at that. I mean, if you captured that move or even got down just below here. God, look at that. I'll touch that. There we go. Frustrating, look. We have got yesterday's lows down here. That's not it. Remove. That's not it. Okay, let's have a look here. We definitely seem to be working down, so let's see if there's a bigger channel working there. It's a bit early at the moment. Draw the bigger channel. It seems to fit. Yeah, touch there, touch there, touch there. So if we can get back up here, we may get... That's the thing, really. You can get back your profits pretty straightforward. That measured legs moved pretty well. You can get your profits pretty well. You know, if you can catch a runner, all I need to do is get 6 1/4 points and I'm back in business. But the two legs have played out. So I need to be careful. Let's try that. Just remove some of this. Two legs up. So the measured move plays back really, so I'd prefer to have a couple of legs up, back to and retest this before I think about going short again. It's hard to ignore the 3-day channel. We're at the lows if you zoom out. 3-day channel. We don't tend to use it. What's that doing there? We don't tend to use these really. Mac never mentions them, so I don't know. We go back any further? No. We don't tend to use those, to be honest with you. Let's get rid of it, but be aware of it. Can't say nothing until we're back up here somewhere anyway. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. Excuse me a second. Okay, maybe we've got a steeper trend here. Okay. Well. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 points. Oof. Touch, 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 touch. Definitely a channel. Come on, 2 legs up.
Order submitted.
Come on, 2 legs up. Trouble is, what I've got to be careful of, and I've done this before, you see these big moves down, you think, I want to get somewhere, and you jump in and it ends up kicking you out, so I've got to wait for a good tempt. You know, I mean, be some traders tempted to buy there, and look what happens. As soon as you get a big bar far away, what happens? It triggers you, and it looks like it's going to stop you out. But we may get a nice 2 leg up here, and if we can, maybe we'll catch another move down. We've got to go above here, really, I'd say. Or at least to the got to break above here, ideally here. It's very bearish, it might not even get that far, but I can't get into a trade. Republicans have walked out. I've walked out of debt limit talks. Oh, is that negative? I suppose it is, isn't it? They're all about raising the debt ceiling, aren't they? So we're looking about it. Wow. So if there were some shorts there probably was. I do wonder whether this channel ends up any bigger. Oh, I can't see it somehow.
Order cancelled.
Dodgy. I mean, if it's very bearish, you'd expect to come down, but I don't know. I've taken those sometimes, and sometimes it'll push, it'll push, it'll push, it'll push, and you think, oh, it's going down, and then you'll jump in, and then all of a sudden, woof. Yeah, I think to go short there, it needs to be a lower high, really. There is a trap there, which is triggered. If it gets below here, I think it'll... but just, you got to be so careful here. You get a little bit too excited and jump in.
Order submitted.
I'd like to see a new low from this. It's bearish enough, you'd think so. I want it to push above here, really, and then come down. Could go sideways a bit, they often do, don't they? I need to break above and then close below here somewhere. If it's a good setup, then it'll come down. If that ends up nice and bearish, then we may be okay. Needs to end up nice and bearish, though. Yeah, that's not good enough.
Order cancelled.
Yeah, sometimes when it comes back here a little while, it'll pick out a bigger trend. I don't think whether it turns into like anything like that or not, I don't know. No, that's just, I can't see that working myself. One leg, two leg, maybe it'll push up one side. See, a lot of times when you see these, they don't necessarily break and come straight low. Sometimes they'll have a couple of pushes and then they'll drop and then come down. It's not always straightforward. Let's just check. There's now a couple of legs up here. At least if you get two legs and it starts to work down, okay, there's that measured leg. One leg, two leg. See, that was a push down, a correction, push down. This could be a correction. And don't forget, guys, we've still got this 80% off Apex at the moment till the end of the month. My code's down there. If you use it or you have used it, it's much appreciated. I can see it being a thing, the norm at some point. They seem to have it on more now than anything. Well, just when you think it's starting to tank, it ends up coming back. I don't know how far that's come back. We don't tend to use this much, but where did it start? About here, didn't it? About there. Funnily enough, 50% retracement there. Push down, a couple of legs up and push down. I'd like to see this come down now. Pull back. We had a bit of a retracement. Same again. That was about 50%, I think, wasn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, it was. I don't know whether it was. Don't know whether it will or not. But see, a lot of the time, if we do get this stuff from negative news, a lot of the time it does retrace and you get a lot of it back. I'm not saying that that's what this is, but it's... I thought there may be a second entry long there, but that I'm just not a fan of that. Not saying it's not going to go higher, but... Try go once, try go twice. Possible failed second entry long. I would have thought this had come down after this. We've pushed down, we've pulled back a bit, we've pushed down, we've pulled back a bit. Things do start, they are looking bearish, but you just don't know really, do you? It's going a bit sideways here. It could go up or it could come down, I think, really. You just got to wait for a great setup and giving you an indication of where things are going, but we've come back about half the distance, really. So I suppose it's crunch time. Do we pull back down then, or do we, trap some shorts and push higher? Yeah, what's your order flow? What's your book map saying now? Where's the orders? Where's all the orders sat there? We likely to go higher or we likely to go lower? But I might get a trial of something over the weekend and have a play around with it. Trouble is, there's going to be traps galore here, I think. Thing is, since the news, it started to do this, isn't it? So hard, you might get a leg up, another break and a leg up. It's just so you just don't know, do you? I think, have we had a measured leg yet? No. It's gone past a measured leg, so it's hard to say at the moment. I'm really unsure what's going on. We could have a leg up, a little bit of sideways, a drop, and then another leg up. We could take back all this sort of slightly negative news. 305 points above the same, 13 points lower. 305 points above the same, 13 points lower. Oh, so you'd think short, if anything. I'd certainly think short if I had to pick, but the trouble is, Expect to break in a new high. It could set an overshoot, but I'm not convinced. See if we get a new high. I don't know. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I was expecting that. Okay, that's interesting. I got to say, I hate that when they move up nearly 5 points. I mean, man, if you're going short, then you've got to stop here or something. Bang. It's all right saying it's all right. It's all right. I've only got a 2-point stop. When markets move that quick, it doesn't make a damn bit of difference. Okay, so we've had a break in a new high. Are we likely to go short now? I'd think it's likely to go short, but you just don't know. There might be a second entry long there. Trouble is, I'd hate to get involved in one of those moves. It's happened to me before when markets have moved that quick, and I hate it. I'd rather it be on its merry way first and try and pick it on the way down rather than try and pick the start of it. Trouble is, when it's like that, these quick moves, 5 points up or down, can cripple you. Okay, so second entry long. Trouble is, we've had that little break. We got touch. It's a little break and then buff up and then straight back down. I mean, yeah, you'd think that's a lot of buying, push that up, but then you've got equal amount of sellers pushing it straight back down. Okay, so a new high, try go once, try go twice, possible failure. Is there likely to be some longs there? Maybe. Do you put a short here, or is it going to take you short and then go up and down and go sideways? I've got to learn my lesson. Don't trade this stuff. See, I suppose it's possible. We could end up having sort of a bigger move, maybe. From here, I just don't know. I like to see when we have a channel like this, I like to see a new low, especially when it's been this bearish lately. So okay, there's a second entry long there above the EMA. Now there may be some long stops there. Trouble is, I don't want to just drop it there because my stop then is going to have to go above here, and I just really don't want to get involved there. I'm eager to get my money back, but I've got to try and not be stupid enough to get involved. I mean, it could absolutely tank. You just don't know, though, do you? I mean, look, it's broke below there, so you think, oh yeah, we're going to head down quickly, but then look, it stops and slowly pushes back up. That's what I mean there. There could be so many. If it goes, I think it'll go. Trouble is, sometimes it'll go like that, and you'll jump in, and then it'll immediately twist around. This just could be a leg and another leg, and it might move up. There might be a wider channel here. You just got to be so careful. I've got to focus on just taking good setups, nothing more, nothing less. Good, obvious setups, not, well, I think it's doing this, I think it's doing that. It's so easy to get trapped here. You think, okay, there's a failure. There's a second entry long, which is trapped. Now we've stopped them out. Now we're below all this shit. We're probably going down, and then look what happens. Back inside. Exactly. It pops below all this. You know, if you think there's some longs there, some longs there, some longs here, some longs here, look what happens. It triggers them all, and then wham. And then what does it do? It doesn't go down like you think it's going to. It starts to push back up. So it's these choppy areas that, yeah, I should have learned my lesson there. Well, next time I'll learn my lesson about that. But then sometimes it'll start to go, and then it'll drop quickly. But you've got to let this stuff just carry on. I'd like to see it break below here, because we've had this nice bearish move here, a couple of legs of correction, another nice bearish move, but look at it pushing up now. You just don't know, do you? This just doesn't, it's just risky as shit, isn't it, really? I mean, you've got to really know what you're doing to trade this stuff. I mean, you think we've had a push up a little bit sideways. We push up again, but look what happens when it breaks above there. Poof. Down it comes. Which tells me there's a lack of longs in here. You see what I mean? We're thinking, okay, let's buy here. We push up a little bit of side, let's buy here. What happens? We buy up, and then all of a sudden, wham, the longs come down. Those shorts come down. So you'd like to think there's more shorts, and that would make sense because look what's happening. It's definitely more bearish. There's no argument. We had all that towards the news, and since we've had the news, but this, I can't see any type of bigger channel there, which wouldn't really make any sense. I mean, you could possibly say that maybe that's the high, but I just don't know. It doesn't make much sense to me, and while it doesn't make much sense, I just got to be so careful. Okay, new high. You could, it could do anything really. Yeah, you want to fade the range really in the direction of the market. Well, that range has been faded in the direction of the market. So, you know, is this going to push back up? I'd like to say I think this is coming down. I'd love to jump in there now, but it's a gamble. So maybe you got to wait for it to retest. Shorted that failure. That one there. Yeah, I just finally caught a good one. Look at that. You think, oh, we're home free now, and look what happens. See, there's the new high there. Try to go one. If we retest these and drop quickly, then I may decide to go short there because I think we've made a new high there. So if we can push up a little bit higher and test those, then
order
I
submitted.
may be interested in going short. We need to break a bit higher really and test this bottom line like we did yesterday, and all of a sudden it tanked. So let's get ready with an order. There's the new high above there. We try to go once, try to go twice. But I've got to get up here and wait for that little drop. There's probably some short orders around here. Can't just buy it, it's too low. Chances are it'll trigger you pop up here. Hit that and down it'll go. Got to be sensible on that. You got to get me money back, but it's got to push up here. I mean, there's a new high after this, so try go once, try go twice. Triggered. So that's triggered now. So yeah, it's just risky really. I'd rather it come up here, and what I'd like to see is it touch here. Maybe there's some short orders. So we've had that bit of a push down. So are we going lower or are we going up? Let's go up here. If we go up here and there's a lot of short orders in, we should get a drop then I expect it to come down and retest these lows. Let's have a look. We've had this leg down, push up, break new high and down again. Let's see if there's some short orders here. If there is, it should drop quickly when it gets to around about here. Let's see if it breaks a tick above there, see if it does drop a bit. Not enough. See, this could be I think it's fair to say we've had a break and a new high there, so that's played out. If it pushes a tick above there, that's what I'd maybe like to expect some shorts. But it's not dropping there quickly. Okay, it's ticked above there. Let's see if it drops. No, there's no orders there. I can't see, is there? You'd think if we were going to go short, that might be the place where you'd see some shorts. But if there's a load of short orders there, you'd see that quick drop, but it's not. It's pushing up. So
order
can't
cancelled.
do anything with that really. Balls are trying. Total 200s, yeah. Okay, so there's a new high. Try go once, try go twice. So it could be leg, and then we may push up some more. It's just hard to say, isn't it, really? It's not very clear here. Usually when you get this type of stuff, it'd be easy to find a channel there, but I can't see anything really that resembles a larger channel. We see smaller individual ones. but nothing larger. And sometimes when you start to get this down movement, you can see these bigger channels, but I just can't see nothing. It's still a little choppy. Push down. So we've had this channel, we started here, touch, 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 it's finished. It looks okay, I think. I can't see where there's a smaller one. We've had a bit of a break out of it, a little bit of sideways and a quick push high, but then a quick sell-off. And then we try to go high once, try to go twice, a bit of a push down, try to go again, a bit of a push down, but we're not getting either, really. We're not getting any up or down movement at the moment. So this looks like a little channel, the break. Oh, interesting. Maybe a second entry short there. Happy Friday, DJ. How you doing, buddy? Hello. What a poop. Where you two been hiding from? I've been from you for when was the last time on? A couple of days? Where you been hiding? It's been a rough day for me so far. I'm hoping to redeem myself. Okay, so dropped lower high. Ooh, been busy trying to get funded. Funded 4 accounts today. Excellent. It's Scotch time. Fantastic. I bought myself, I know the supermarket over here, Asda, had an offer on 12-year-old Glenlivet with the green label down from £40 to £20. So I bought myself a bottle. My wife said, get back, get another one tomorrow. I went back, all sold out. So, and that's normally £40 a bottle, that is. It's nice, that is. I do like the Glenlivets. Not so much the blue one, the light blue one. I can't remember what it's called. I quite like the orange one, which is the Caribbean one. It's not the Caribbean one, is it? Yeah, Caribbean something selector. I can't remember the name of it. I like the green one there. Okay, so possibly a failure. I don't know what's going on here. Actually, I mean, what a steal. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to have one in the garden. It's been nice weather out here in the UK. So after I finish trading, I might trade a bit longer today, actually, because we didn't do much for 30 minutes because of the news. But I'm going to go and sit in the garden. My wife's just put a swing up, one of those dangly swings up for me daughter, so I might out onto the pergola, so I might go and have a scotch out there. That's what you want on a Friday, isn't it? With the orange one, it's called, is it the Caribbean something? I can't remember now. I've had 2 bottles of it. Yeah, the Founder's Reserve is the blue one. I'm not a fan of that one, but the orange one, where is it? There's the orange one. There you go. Caribbean Reserve. That one. Oh, where's that gone? You want that one. There you go. I'll drag it in. There you go. Caribbean Reserve. It's cask in a. I can't say the word. Casked in a rum. in a rum barrel. Yeah, it's all right. I don't mind that one. But the trouble is, I think the Caribbean Reserve one is a minimum of 3 years. I prefer the 10 years and above, just from having different bottles. The Scotsman, there's a real Scotsman. Hence, 5 Trader Sam. He's a real Scotsman. But the 12-year-old one is perfect. I tend to like 10 years and above. You have anything else, and it's just not quite got the fuller flavour. But apart from the as you know, the Lafroig, the 10-year-old Lafroig is my favourite, and I think the Glenlivet 12-year-old is probably second. I think whiskey is a good investment. Well, I keep getting it popped up on my phone. You can invest $5,000 in whiskey cask, and there's supposed to be a great return on it. Now, I'm 55 next year, and I get access to my pension, and I've got, I don't know, 60,000 or something in there, but at the moment, it would have been a bit more, but it's taken a bit of a hit. And I'm tempted to think about maybe investing a bit into whiskey. I want to put a little bit into cryptos or Bitcoin or something for maybe 10 years or whatever. I don't know, but yeah. But I'm next summer we're gonna do this the north. What's it called? The North Coast 500 or something, where you go up and around Scotland, the north coast of Scotland, and you can stop at some of the distilleries, and we're going to do that next summer. I said barrels where I meant cask. Yeah, I don't know how many you get for 5,000, $5,000. I mean, I don't know how many. What size are they? Are they like are they 205 litres or something? So 205 bottles. If you say 10 a bottle, 2,005. I don't know how many you get or how much you'd get. Yeah, don't call them barrels. You're a Scotsman. You should know better. Monmouthshire. Oh, Mauritius. Yeah, I got you. Capital of the world. What's it? I like Isla whiskies, the heavily peated ones. I used to find them foul, but the more you drink them. I went to a whiskey shop maybe, I don't know, 6-7 months ago, and they do like whiskey tasting. So it's my birthday next month, and my wife's getting me one of these tasting. And I mentioned I'd got this Lafroig, and I'd never had the peated stuff. And he went, just every few days, have a little, just a little sip of it. And I did that. After about the fourth or fifth day, I couldn't get enough. So it is nice. You really grow with whiskey. I mean, the first time you try it, the first bunch of times, it burns your mouth out, but I found when I got to me about second bottle, it doesn't burn anymore. You still get the warm feeling when it slips down your throat, but you don't get the burning in the mouth. And I don't know if that's a good thing. Does that mean is that a danger sign? Is it? But I mean, you can get through it quite quick, surprisingly quick. I mean, I could have a double and drink that in 5 minutes. I could have another double and another. You got to be a bit careful. But I was reading a while ago, a few months ago, and apparently, taken in moderation, it has massive benefits in fighting cancer. There is a second entry short there, but it is very choppy, so I'm going to leave that alone. But yeah, so that's how I sold it to my wife. Why I need to buy more. But yeah, it's got some cancer fighting properties. Do you know what? That bar looks really nice. It's a second entry short. I love the way it is. One leg down. I'm so tempted to get into that. No. It is congested. It's a second entry short. I love where it's sitting. We've pushed below this and come back and retested it, but I have had... Have you really? Oh dear. Yeah, apparently. I mean, I've done all sorts of things with sort of... Because my mum passed away recently from cancer a few months ago, and I did a lot of research a few years ago. I started growing things like microgreens just for fun. And I started... Oh, it's doing it, isn't it? One leg down, a couple of legs back. I started following... Oh, I knew it. I had a feeling. I love where that bar was. It's too late now. I started following Brian Clement at Hippocrates Health Institute is it Palm Beach, Florida? I started following him, and I started growing things like wheatgrass and all sorts of stuff. It's okay, it's all right, it happens, doesn't it? I started growing all these different microgreens like sunflower seeds, buckwheat seeds, pea greens, broccoli, radish, clove, alfalfa, all that sort of stuff, just for fun. And it's supposed to be massive for things like cancer. Obviously, just being greens, lots of greens. So that's, if you've had cancer, it's good to look into something. Oh, do you really? Stuff like that. I believe, and they came out and admitted, didn't they? Maybe 7 or 8 years ago, that cancer now they believed it to be down to lifestyle. Lots to lifestyle. I mean, initially it was saying genetics and all this, but we've all heard the saying, genetics loads the gun, but lifestyle pulls the trigger. But yeah, things like greens, microgreens, all that sort of stuff. I'm quite glad I stayed out of that. Please say the name. It's called Hippocrates Health Institute, and it's in Palm Beach, Florida. Hippocrates Health Institute. And the director there, him and his wife, he's been the director for about 35 years. And they specialise in growing things like microgreens. Now, microgreens, if you don't know anything about them, you're basically just growing them from seed. So if you grow broccoli, you grow it exactly the same, but it'd be like cress. Now, over here in the UK, we get like cress, little punnets of watercress, and it's about 2 inches high with just 2 little leaves. So you grow it as normal broccoli seed, but you get it as the baby. And as we know, if you drop a seed in a wet paper towel, it'll grow. Well, you think, well, why? There's no nutrients, but it doesn't need the nutrition. All the nutritional profile is there. That's why they're so powerful when it comes to nutrition. Things like broccoli seeds. If you sprout broccoli seeds, they're something like pound for pound 30 times more potent nutritional wise than the full size broccoli itself. But look into that. They're fun to grow. You can grow them indoors. I grow them indoors from time to time. I've got some broccoli seeds growing at the moment, just a little small tray, little bit of seed, a little bit of compost. Just sprinkle them on the top, wet them down, and slip another little tray in. But there's all sorts of stuff available. But that's great for cancer fighting because of the amount of nutritional profile these things have. But I know Johns Hopkins have done massive amounts of studies on broccoli sprouts. But look into it. But if you've had cancer, luckily you're still here and you're talking to me, so that's a good thing. But it's never too late to start thinking about precautions and stuff like that. So look into that. Microgreens. I know in the US you can buy the stuff from farmers markets and stuff. We're a little bit behind you in the UK. You're welcome. We're a bit behind you guys in the UK. But I know things like sunflower sprouts and all that sort of stuff. Same again, massively beneficial. Pea sprouts, buckwheat sprouts, huge amounts of nutrition, and you can literally just stick them in smoothies, blend them, juice them. I do a bit of juicing as well. I have a couple of juicers, and I tend to juice up things. Usually I'll have a juice, 4 or 5 times a week. Some kale, some spinach, a few apples, bit of lemon, bit of ginger, cucumber, celery, that sort of stuff. But we're big smoothie doers in our house. We've got a Vitamix, the big industrial things. I think most of you US people have got them. You can blend anything in them. When we do that, we tend to stick a bag of blueberries in it, load of spinach, some water, banana, that sort of stuff. But nutrition, especially for things like cancer, massively beneficial. Look into it. Definitely. I've got no idea what this market is doing. It's just not telling me anything. It's just going up, down. I thought 1 minute when we got this, we were eventually going to work down and down, but yeah, if you've had cancer, definitely you want to be around. So you're an old woman. I don't know how old you are. I can see on your picture, but you look like a young pup at the moment. So you got a long life left in you. So yeah, look at them microgreens. Absolutely. I got no idea what's going on here. Not a clue. Push up, break new high. One leg down, two legs down, push up again. Are we just making a lot of these, gaining back what we lost after this news? Vitamix here every day. Yeah, expensive over here. I think I paid about £450 for my Vitamix. Probably about 4 or 5 years. They're expensive over here. They're only cheap in the US because obviously they're US made. I think, what are they, $250? You pay double that in the UK. You're 2 years older than you. Oh, you really? Oh, yeah, I can see a little bit of a picture. You don't look older than me. You look younger than me. But it's a funny age, isn't it, really? But it's an age where, it's good to start thinking about long life, long health. It's not about long life, is it? It's about sort of quality of life. I mean, look at our Queen in the UK that passed recently. She never stopped. Constantly on the go, constantly on the feet. That's how I want to go in my old age. I just want to go, and all of a sudden, just like that. I don't want to, break down and start having heart disease and this, that, and the other. It's no way to live that. Picture is 8 years old. Oh, is it really? I'd say, I don't know, it's a small picture, but I'd say you look somewhere around about 30 there. DJ's got a little thing, so I'm assuming he's older and ugly than you, I think. Just why he's got that, but you don't look that old. You don't look older than me, but... but yeah, never too late to start looking after yourself. Never. But yeah, small amounts of whiskey. Shot a night. Get one of them down here. Great cancer. Fighting things. I know sometimes we have these, we juice some turmeric, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of ginger, a little bit of carrot juice. We've tried all that different stuff we have. Tried it. Very kind. No, he's 21 days younger. 21 days. I bet he's the one that says 21 days, isn't he? So it doesn't sound that long. I don't know. Great age to learn to trade as well. Absolutely. I mean, working 3 hours a day, that's what you want, isn't it? Yeah. Any idea what's going on here? I haven't got a clue. Looks like a leg and a push-up. I do wonder, whether we're catching back some of this move. Leg, maybe leg. And a leg. I just need 6.5 points, I do. Okay, so we've had this push, we've had a little bit of break, we had a new high. One leg, two legs back, push up. It's just choppy and risky, isn't it? Multiple accounts, yeah. I've got 3 on the go at the moment. I've got another one coming online on Tuesday, I think. What was I saying? Yeah, excuse me, I've got another one coming online. 5 I like the number with initially, not too many. But if you can build 5 up and take a, I don't know, I would say for me, I would like to get each account up to $7,000, trade in one contract, and then take $2,000 out of each. So which will give me a nice $10,000 payment, and then it will still leave me $5,000. And I will continue trading that till I get to $10,000, and then go up to 2 contracts. That's that's what ideally I'd like to do. But I think 7,000 is a nice number. At least if you take 2, you're still on 5, which is which is a nice way. You'll get there. Anybody that sticks at this game, in my opinion, you'll eventually get there. Might take some people longer than others. I'm quite stubborn and a little bit pig-headed, I am. I need telling a few times. So it'd probably take me a little bit longer. But if you stick at it, I think you're golden. You've just got to want something bad enough, haven't you? God, I don't know what. I've got to be careful here. That was a good idea. We're looking at 3,000 padding. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, even if you get 5,000 and then withdraw 2,000, then keep 3 in there. If you got 3 in there, I think you're safe. If I don't know how many contracts you trade, but I've reduced my contracts down to 1, and it is taking the pressure off. I can feel the difference clearly. Don't take too much a month. That's when you get hammered with capital gains. Not in this country, my friend. And not when you've put about £13,000 into it. You get all that back before you pay any tax. So I've got I've made some back, but I've probably got about another £8,000 or £9,000 to get back before I think about taking tax. But I don't mind if I earn it. I don't mind paying the tax on it. And then eventually, if it turns into a really good earner, you've always got the option to move. I know a couple of guys actually in Dubai. One in particular, Joe, I haven't spoke to for a couple of months, but he was from Norfolk in the UK, and he was a teacher. And he went to Dubai just for 12 months with him and his girlfriend at the time, just to work out there. And he loved it that much. He came back to the UK, just randomly learnt to trade. And when he moved over there, he told me he was earning about £300,000 a year, and he was paying £140,000 a year tax. So he lived comfortably over there for less than what he was paying tax in the UK. Oh, you really, Edward? Oh, remind me where you're from. Well, we spoke before. I think we might have done. It's all part of doing business along with. Yeah. In fact, Nick, who I talked to, Nick Sesto, I talked to a couple of times. He told me about losses. Just look at them as a business expense. And when you think about that, it doesn't sound so bad, as it's just a business expense. Just like filling a work vehicle up with fuel or something. Expensive fuel, granted, but just a business expense. But yeah, it is the cost of doing business, isn't it? But I find I get a little bit too over enthusiastic and jump in when I need to be. Sheffield. Okay, I know Sheffield. I'm a snooker fan. I spent year after year coming to the Crucible in Sheffield. Beautiful city, Sheffield. Absolutely stunning. Beautiful stone coloured. You got the university there. I used to come from, because I live in Shropshire, I used to come from Stoke and up over the Derbyshire Dales, and I used to drive that way through Buxton and places like that. It's a beautiful area, Sheffield. Beautiful. Yeah, Edward, I'm going to look into a book map, or some people call it book map, some people call it order flow or something like that. Home of Def Leppard. Is it really Sheffield? I was never into the heavy stuff. Maybe a bit when I was younger. I have a runner. You've always got a bloody runner, mate. Where'd you go from? Where did you buy the top, did you? Where'd you get your runner from? Mate, you need to start streaming so we can all copy you. Okay, I thought this might push up a bit, actually, after this, but it's just so choppy, isn't it? We had this leg down, you'd expect to make a new low. We've pushed out at a break, pushed down. It's just not very clear, is it? Not very clear. I hate it when it's like this. Usually after the news, it sort of sorts itself out a bit, and hopefully you get a bit of direction. But you can just get trapped there, can't you? It's not making much sense. Result from last night. Sheffield. Oh, I stopped following football a while ago. I'm more cricket now. I am. I enjoy the cricket a bit more. I went off football. Just some of the trouble there. It just put me off a bit. Okay, so we've had this. We've had a break and a new high. A push down, break and a new low. Push up, break and a new high. But it's still very choppy. Are we just going to drop now? My short was based on yesterday's price action, just waiting. Confirmation going down. After this, you would think we would, work down again, wouldn't you? But I just saw this and I'm thinking, sometimes we get the news and we get that move down and all of a sudden we make it all back. 11 points. Oh, look at that. Trouble is, you don't know it's going to do that, really. push up and a break new high, but look, you take that, it's a little bit in the middle of nowhere, isn't it? And all of a sudden, 5-minute chart shows a nice downward channel. What an overall channel, bud. From up here somewhere, Toad. Maybe a double bottom. Yeah, you just don't know, do you? That's frustrating when you see that drop 10 points. No, I haven't been for a couple of years, mate. Last time I went was lockdown. Oh, protest. Oh, I got you. No, last time I went was pre-COVID, I think. Yeah, I haven't been since before COVID. Oh, I'd like to see us moving down. That was NQ. Sorry, wrong chart. What? You're giving us duff information here. It's just, the trouble is, it's not really making much sense, is it? I can't see any type of a bigger channel there. No, there's nothing there really, is there? No, it's a bit too dangerous, I think. You'll enjoy it. Yeah, same here. Same here. I haven't watched a massive amount lately. I was watching a bit the other day. Watching a bit of Ronnie O'Sullivan the other day. First time I went was when snooker, rugby and darts. Never been into darts. Snooker more. I was more pool, I wasn't darts. First time I went to the Crucible was 2005. I just bought myself a brand new Mini Cooper. 2005, and I remember driving over the Derbyshire Dales in it. What a lovely day. And it was Sean Murphy who won it that year. That's the first time I went, 2005, 18 years ago. Certainly is a tough market. It's just not really making any sense. I can't see any type of a bigger channel there. Trouble is, you could pick these tops at so many different places, couldn't you? I mean, you could say there, but it doesn't make any sense, does it? I'd like to think we were working our way down, because I don't know whether to think about long or short at the moment. You're 13 there. Bloody hell. Still with spots. Bloody hell. I don't know how old was I? I can't think now. 2005. It's 18 years ago. I don't know, early 30s, I think. 53 I am at the moment. 54 next month. But I look young. I look about 28, I think. I don't know. Rotherham. Yeah. Sean Murphy. Yeah. Yeah, it's the first time I'd seen him actually, 2005 when he came and won it. I believe he was 60 to 1 on to win it. I'm assuming you're on about Sean Murphy, aren't you? Rotherham. The trouble is, we're nearly at these lows, see. We had that push down, didn't we? Went up with a break new high, pushed down at a break new low, pushed up at a break new high, pushed down at a break. It's just not making. I turn. How do you really? Like, God, I thought all you lot were kids, all bunch of youngsters. I've looked on when I look on the analytics of the stream, it gives you the average age of and the average age of traders. I think there's more traders around the sort of 25 to 35 mark. Quite a chunk of them actually. Yeah. Sean Murphy, yeah. Yeah, it tends to be around about the average age of 35, I think, more traders. God, it's really not making any sense, is it? If we didn't have this push down, it wouldn't be so bad. This chat helps when the market is... Yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it? Finding out a little bit about each other. If we didn't have that bit there, it wouldn't be working that bad, would it? I got battered earlier. 3 stupid trades. That one there. Second entry. I thought we'd had a push down. I got my bottom down here at the time. It was a second entry short which came down a point and then stopped me out. And then we had this second entry short. We had this short-term trend channel, second entry short. I thought that was a good trade. I was prepared to come out down here. And it trapped me and pushed up, and I thought, trap. So I jumped straight back in and then stopped. I usually move one tick and it stopped me out for a tick. So I just had 3 stupid trades. But fortunately, because I'm trading one contract, I'm only down about $342, which is not, it's not bad actually, considering I've lost 3 trades. I really need to just calm down a bit. Possible second entry short there. We have got matching bottoms, but you can recount these. And I'd like to think make a new low, leg down. So hard to say, isn't it? You just don't know. I couldn't tell you whether we're going bearish or not. We had this leg down. We've had a push up, break, new high, push down, break, new low, push up, break, new high, push down, break. And we haven't really had a new low, but are we going up or down? Nothing is. It's not very clear at the moment. I'd love to think that'd be coming down, but I think I'd be naive because although sometimes I talk me into these trades and think there's your first entry, although it's a matching low, you can, but to me that's a little channel. So it's just, the trouble is if you don't take it, it drops like a stone. Maybe we think about a lower high. We haven't broke these lows yet. Doesn't mean we're going to. I just have to make sure my next trades are good. Trouble is, if it's not a good setup, you'll get stopped out. Perhaps if it's not a good setup, we should go long. Okay, so it's as good as a doji, that really. It's a little bit mid-range, isn't it? So we could have a break and a new high, or it could pull back a little bit and keep going higher. It's not making any sense to me. None whatsoever. 330 contracts sat at 41.80. Where's that? 41.80. Is that to go long, I'm assuming, is it? The rest are strung out. So what's the feel, do you reckon, Ed? Would the feel is short, is it, or what? Is the feeling short? Yeah, so it's 41.80. So is there buy orders? I'm just wondering, actually. Let me think. I'm just wondering if there's a measured move down there. Where's this retracement here? Hold on a minute. There's a leg from there to there and a leg from there to there. Push up, we came down, pushed up. Could be a leg and a leg. Or it could be a leg and a leg. That would take us down so far. So I'm assuming, yeah, I'm thinking it would be long down there, wouldn't it? You don't want to be going short there, would you? Contracts or orders? Yeah, they contracts or orders. Oh, contracts. 330 contracts. Sat at, I need to look at. Do you use any of this bookmap brand? Do you? Any of this sort of order flow or bookmap, whatever they call it? Yeah, a lot of contracts on the downside. I think I need to maybe think about having a little chart and just learn to maybe spot areas that I want to stay away from. I'm assuming the bookmap or the order flow help you stay out of stupid trades. Would I be right in saying that? Help you stay out of risky areas? How old is Mac? Anyone know? I'd say Mac is probably. I've seen a picture of him actually. I'd say he's probably somewhere around about 60. I'd say 60. maybe late 50s, maybe early 60s. But he did mention about retiring recently, so maybe like I don't watch more book map. Do you know what? I'd like to have a trial of it just to see if it could maybe help me stay out of, if we've got an area up here that's retesting and there's a bunch of short orders here, and I'm thinking about going long, and maybe it might be useful to think about. I know another trader buddy of mine. How did you get a picture of him? So I think somebody mentioned it. He's on Facebook. He's got a thing on Facebook. You can see they're always building up on each side. I'm going to look into that, actually. I'll look into that. His name's what's his name? Ken McCulloch, and he's on Facebook. Somebody mentioned to me, and if you go onto the website, he's got. I think he's renting. He's into real estate. He's renting a place out, and he's got a video where he's showing you around it, and you can hear him talking. So yeah, Ken McCulloch, his name is. That's him there, Ken McCulloch. I'm assuming it's an older picture, but yeah, he's got a. I won't say anything more, but he's got a. He's got a video on there. Just he's renting out some place that he did mention he's into real estate, and if you play, you can hear him talking. But it is nice to have a face to the name, isn't it? But I don't know how old. I'd say he's sort of very late 50s or maybe 60. He's talking about retiring at some point, maybe, I don't know, in the next few years. He did mention about retirement, but I don't know when. You can see orders building up either side. Don't trade. Are you telling me not to trade, or are you telling me to the orders tell you not to trade? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on here at the moment. Is that Mac? That's Mac, yeah. Ken McCulloch, his name is. Distinct voice, so bet you hear it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you go onto his Facebook, he's got a video there showing you around a little house he's renting, and he's talking you through it. You can't see his face, but you can hear his voice. It's a very distinctive voice. A bit like Clinton. Yeah, he sort of does, actually. Yeah, I see that one. There's not an up-to-date picture. There's just that picture, so it looks like it could be maybe 5-year-old or 10-year-old, something. I don't know. But we've all seen a picture of his ear, so we know what his ear looks like, don't we? He's got a very distinct ear, but he's off this week. In fact, he was having some surgery yesterday. Was it yesterday, the day before, I think? So on his ear again, so he's having some surgery. He's had cancer a bit, but hopefully, fingers crossed. We all want him around for a long time to come. Yeah, he's a nice guy, and he charges a very small amount to teach people to trade, so he's worth his weight in gold. He is. Support, resistance, supply and demand, absorption levels, all the blocks. Really, there's different names for these things. Yeah, let's display different levels of the charts and indicators. Yeah, I've used lots of different indicators before in the past, just when I was trading currency. But first thing we do is switch over to the line chart. And then we would just pick out areas of support and resistance. So we'd have like a line there. Where is it there? We'd have a line maybe here. We'd have a line at the bottom. We'd have a line at these highs, a line at these lows. Anywhere where it touches 3 or 4 times. That's the first thing I do in the morning. That sound. Where did he share a picture of his ear? Have you not seen it? It's on the forum, because he had a piece of his ear taken out in the corner. It looked like just a piece of the top right hand side. He posted a picture of his ear. Yeah. Exactly. You wouldn't want to send that area, would you? Oh, bless him, yeah, but he's upbeat. I do admire people when they have cancer that they're really upbeat, because I don't know how I'd deal with it. I think I'll be a gibbering mess. I think everyone has their moments, but I don't wish that on anybody. Shouldn't joke. Well, I don't know. Sometimes just messing around about it. We're not joking, are we? We're not being nasty. Sometimes if you light-heart things, light-hearted, it just takes a sting out of it. Sometimes humour's a good way of getting rid of these. I mean, if you look at the military humour, they rip holes in all sorts of stuff. You get your leg blown off, people will rip holes in you. But it's that sort of comical mentality that help you get through type thing. So yeah, no. You got to have humour, yeah, absolutely. It's a serious thing, but sometimes you still got to have a laugh about stuff in life, because it helps you deal with things sometimes. As long as it's genuine humour, that it's not meant nasty, then that's fine. Especially in Britain, yeah. Yeah, I spent a lot of time around military. I had military families and stuff, so yeah, they rip the mick out of you left, right, and centre. But it's how it's done. It's how it's dealt with. So now it's all good. Your channel has this as a key entry point, does it really? The trouble is, I can't tell you whether we're going up or down. I've got no idea. After this, you would expect it to come down, but it came down and bounced off, so I don't know whether we're... If anything, I'd say we're ranging at the moment. Fourth touch, but just there's nothing that's making sense to me. If anything, I'd say somewhere around about there, maybe a top. And obviously this may be close to a bottom, but it's just... The trouble is, a lot of times when we have these ranges, they hit different places every time you go up. The trouble is, at the moment, that bearish bar is in that channel, so it could break and make a new high, which in a lot of cases you'd expect it to do. We had this little channel, we had a break new low, this channel break new high, this channel break matching low, this channel break new high, so you'd expect it to break and make a new high, which would take that short out of the picture. Having said that, it is a possibility that it might not. I'm definitely going to look into some sort of a book map or something, just to say I've looked at it, just to, if it helps you make one decision right, it's paid for itself. I think if anything, if it may keep you out. Now I did a trade maybe a few months ago, and we'd hit it multiple times, and I bought it here, and I had my stop below that bar, below a bar. Now eventually it started going sideways, so I didn't know whether to get out of it. Now, what happened, it stopped me out and then shut up, and then someone said to me, on my order flow, I could see there was like 300 contracts below. Now, if I'd have known that, I may have been inclined to give myself an extra couple of ticks, because if there's a load of buying below there, which is going to push me up, those extra tick or two would have saved me losing that trade. So if I can, if I'm stuck in a trade and there's a load of buys below me, and then maybe I can think about bringing my stop down just maybe a few extra ticks. If it saves you losing the trade and there's enough buys to rock it up, you may be able to make something out of it. So that's how high I see it may be able to help me. So is there a bearish feel here? I think there is. So if we push up to these highs, then maybe you would expect a new low, a new push down. So we've had a short-term trend channel there. We've had a bit of a break. And we expect a new high, so maybe looking for a short somewhere on here. On ES, stream live on YouTube. Bookmap on ES is streamed live. Bookmap on ES. Is it really? But the trouble is, we're on a different time frame. So is that going to be a problem? Well, I suppose it will, because the prices will be the same. If there's orders at prices, it doesn't matter what chart, whether I'm looking at the 5-minute chart or the 2000 tick chart. So this is an area where price is struggling to get below. So we've had a break and a new high. But I think there is a YouTube channel. 2-3 seconds delay, you can try that. Oh, can you really? Do you know what the YouTube channel's called? Anything that, see, if I'm thinking about taking a short here, yeah, and if I look and I can see that there's a lot of shorts above here, I might be inclined to wait. Because if there's a lot of shorts above there, if that triggers me, it might push up and then short. We retraced about 50% of yesterday's run at this point, in case can be made for either down or up right now, mainly just a fight for the 200. Yeah, Bookmap trader. This is what I watch on Bookmap. Oh. Yeah, because if I see that bearish bar there, which is triggered, if I'm thinking I'm going to go short there and I see a massive load of sell orders, then the more experienced traders are looking to short above here, which in that case, I shouldn't be taking that trade. Where can we find the Bookmap? Yeah, tell us. I think the Bookmap, it's YouTube channel. That's interesting. So that's definitely something to look at. Because if you know, sometimes if I see that and I'm thinking, oh, I'll go short here, and I see that there's a load of sell orders up here, then I'm thinking that is probably not the best place to short. The experienced traders have got orders above here. Watch to see if 4207 fails. 4207, which is here. So that's 4207, isn't it? 4207 is there. So if that fails and comes down, then you would expect that to short, wouldn't you? So that's interesting. So we've clearly had this channel up, had a break a new high. I'd say if anything, it's slightly more on the bearish side, so I wouldn't feel uncomfortable going short here. The channel name, I think, Bookmap. Let me just take a photo of this, and I can have a look back later. But anything that aids me, my decision making in any shape or form, I think you owe it to yourself just to maybe have a look. I know Matt goes on about blah, 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 but he's that experienced. He doesn't necessarily need those things. He's been doing it that way for so long. He knows exactly what he's doing. But less experienced traders, anything that may keep me out of like a short here, you know, if there's a lot of sellers up here, yeah, the only thing left here is buyers. So I don't want to be going short there because maybe inexperienced traders are going short there. But the experienced sellers are selling up here, which means the only thing left in the market really is buyers. So what is that telling you? So let's get a sell order ready just in case we get a push above. And it. So if it breaks above and there's shorts there, it usually drops below pretty quickly. So that's a clearly, you know, we had that one, didn't we? We pushed down. We had that one, we pushed down. Broke above it, we pushed down. So if we can break above it, break above this and then push down bearish, then that may be an area to go short. So any buyers around here? It's got to be a tick above there because we've had nothing yet. Sometimes it'll tick above and then drop quickly, which tells me it's picked up a load of short orders. And if it's picked up enough to go short quickly, then there's got to be enough experienced traders in there with the bigger pockets to make it drop that quick. So you tend to want to think maybe they'll follow them. It hasn't broken above there yet, see? It's still at that same area. Trouble is, if you took that, it came down and went up. Too strong going up. Well, maybe until it breaks above where... See, if you're in long at the now, you'd be thinking about taking profits there, wouldn't you? See, that one wasn't convincing enough. It needs to break out to pull back, and if you'd have taken that one eventually... so I would expect it to push up, pick up some short orders, sack some buyers with their profits to drop back down. See, that wouldn't be good enough, I don't think. It's just too risky there. I'm not saying it's not going to work, but if you break above it and then it drops 50, yeah, if you break above it and then it drops quickly, then maybe you think, okay, there's some shorts there. a lot of liquidity at 42.10 up here, so maybe if it has a quick spurt. Okay, that was a reasonable amount of selling, but I just maybe it's tried 3 times and that. Trouble is, I've got in trades like that before and they tick below and push up, pop out. Is it a terrible place to take a trade? Maybe not. I don't like the way it's retracing a bit. Let's look at that. Look. If you did take that short now, your arse would be twitching. About to take out your... You got your runner up here, have you? 11 points. Christ, you make some money. Greed is bad. No, greed's good, mate. As a trader, if you're greedy and you want to make as much money as you can, that's a good thing. Don't feel bad about getting as many points as you can out of the market. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm going to trade a bit longer today because we missed about 45 minutes waiting for the market to change, didn't we? $205 is this? 42.10 up here, is it? Yeah. I mean, it's holding price at the moment, so if it does drop above, spike above, you'll probably likely pick up some shorts, I think. It's not the ideal place to buy, is it? But then you would think, well, why isn't it coming down then? But shorts probably aren't going to be interested until it gets above here. So we've had a short-term trend, and we clearly had a break, and we've made a new high. So I'd like it to push above there really, and then come down. I don't want to take these. I'm not saying they're not going to work, but the last one came down strong, didn't it? And it might do what this has done. See if it's not broken above it, push down a little bit, and then pop up. I let go 1,000. I let go. See, it's looking bearish, isn't it? But so did that, and then it came down and started pushing up, and it would have took your stop out. So I'd like really for it to push out there and finish bearish. As tempting are as these to get in, you just can't do it because it just the favour goes against you, doesn't it? I'm not saying it's not going to come down, but I'd much rather see it push out. Yeah, then if there is any orders up here and drop down quickly, that tells me that there's some shorts in that, and that's the type of trade I really want to get into. Because if it was bearish, like this was, although we didn't have the height there, but it came straight down, so the good trades move quickly. So if it breaks above there and comes down quick, I'd expect that to start slowly going and then drop quickly. So we've had this channel and we've tried to break those lows a couple of times and we haven't. So it is possible it may not come down. It's possible it may move up. I just don't. I'm not convinced I know what's going on at the moment. I mean, some of you guys say that there is some sell orders above there, and some buy orders down here. So maybe people are thinking it's going short. Let me just get that.
Order cancelled.
Okay, so there's a lower high there. Still not a massive fan of it. If it's broken above there, then, you know, that may interest me, but I'm trying to break new high, lower high. I'm just not convinced. The only time I'll make a lower high is if it pushes below there. You know, there you go. So let's see if there's any shorts in here now.
Order submitted.
Pushed up strongly. So that's broken above that line now, so doesn't seem in a hurry to come down. Small bar there, small risk, but it's a 1.25. I'm just not a fan. I've taken these before and then it pushes up, and as it hits your stop, it rockets up and takes you out for more than the 1.25. It's triggered, but it does look like it's looking precarious. Sometimes you wonder. Okay, quick push there, see if that comes bearish. There was quite a lot of buyers there, wasn't there? Quickly it came down and it shut up, which tells me there's buyers. Does that mean it's more likely to push up? It's just we've had this big channel. We had a couple of channels down it when we've pushed up and we've come down and tried to go low once, tried to go low, and we still haven't broken these highs. So I just wonder whether the shorts have maybe lost a bit of interest.
Order cancelled.
Let's see if we push a bit higher. Push a bit higher and drop, then maybe we will. I've really got to concentrate on Monday and just focusing on these good trades. Stay out of this silly stuff in the middle. Bulls are holding. Yeah, they seem to be. Trouble is, I don't like it when it's sitting like this. See where that went down, you're thinking, okay, coming down, all of a sudden, woof. That one's shut up quick. I do think because we've had this down, we haven't managed to break below. We've tried a couple of times. We tried there, we tried again. And we're just struggling now. Whether we will or not, I don't know. It's not the best price action, this. Sometimes you think after this news, things stable out and it goes in a direction. I thought for a minute we were going to sort of maybe make some sort of a bigger downtrend. At least then we know where to trade it at the moment. It's just so hard to, you know, I mean, we've all heard Max say, you know, trading ranges are easy. You just short the top and buy the bottom, but it's not, not always that simple, is it? Oh, you're off, are you? Well, I'm going to take my poultry winnings. Well, you're in winnings, mate, which is more than I've done. Have a good weekend, Indy. Yeah, that's all right, mate. If you can go into the weekend green, then that's okay. That's okay. So there is a big bar there. That did encourage some buyers quickly, but then it's just slowed down. I am starting to get the feel now. I think we are maybe we're going to make some of this up. The trouble is, you don't really want to be buying there, do you? Pushed up there. We had a break, pull back in strongly, hit it again, hit it again, hit it again. If it pops above it, see, it may come back down quickly. So it's hard. It's an hard area to buy or short, isn't it? Which is probably why it's going a little bit stagnant, a little bit sideways. If we break up here and then we drop, then in my opinion 205 is the buy spot. Here, well, you're not the only one who thinks so, because when that came down, it shot up quickly. The only trouble is, what I can see at the moment is price is being held down by this line. Now, normally, when it's doing this, you'd want to be buying the lows and shorting the highs, but I just can't bring myself to buy because I'm not convinced. I'm comfortable with knowing what's the market's going on. Now, if it does push up and comes back and retests it, and I get a decent entry, then I would. But I can't bring myself to go long or short here, because what I'm concerned about is if it pushes above here, there may be some short orders. So I don't know. It'd be interesting to find out when this pushes up, see what happens. If it does go up a couple of more ticks and then drops, then I'd say there's going to be some shorts there. I'd hate it when it's moving slow, because sometimes when it gets this slow, it'll erratically move up or down. And there's nothing worse than being caught out in a trade and ended up having a 2.5 point stop and it takes you out for 3.5 or 4 points. I did yesterday. I had a 2.75 stop and it shot past me and took me out 4.5 points. Fortunately, I got a nice 8.25 point trade after, and that pulled me out of the doo-doo. So even when we're breaking these highs slowly, we're still not. If you buy around the 210, we'll make it stall. But if it breaks, then it's go time, go up time. Yeah, I dare say. 210, yeah. Once it starts to go, the only thing I can think of is we had that news and we had this drop, didn't we? And it's tried to go lower a couple of times, and in a lot of cases we end up making it all back, don't we? And if I think Matt was showing us on the daily, it's very much going sideways. So I'd expect probably to capture a lot of this back, and that then may look just like a trading range, but with a range here, a couple of pushes down, and another range, and then a push back up. So. Okay, so that's gone up there and shorted. I'm still not comfortable about shorting that. What I'd rather do is wait for it to push below this and then give us a lower high. Now that has dropped out and ended up bearish, but I think that may be a trap. If it is a trap and it pushes higher than that, I think that, someone said buy at 210, I think that might be where it shoots up. But what I will say is it looks like a leg and another leg. It looks like a bull flag, doesn't it? Don't short, we are going up. Yeah, I'm not thinking of shorting, I'm thinking about putting a long trade above here. Push up, a little bit of sideways there, and push up again. TTFB. What does that mean? Yeah, I was just thinking about maybe putting a long order above there, because there's going to be some shorts in there, no doubt. And if it pushes above, once it gets above somewhere like that, I think it'll give it some momentum. If it breaks below here, then I think it may come down, but it might break below, then push up. But if it does push up, I expect a decent move. If we can take the stops out from here, then that will be around about the 210. Okay, so it's dropped below there. Now let's see if it pushes up now. Because there were some buy orders there. He means triple test, fail breakout. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. See, that pushed up and came back down, didn't it? And took out any stops that there may have been buying that, because when it hit there, it pushed up. Now, I don't know where their stops go. We put our stop 1 or 2 ticks below the signal bar. The stop might be down here or something, I don't know, but it'll either come down strongly and then I expect it to come down some more, or it'll slowly push up. Fact, I'd probably put that leg there actually. Funnily enough, would take us to the open and more or less back into that area. It's had its chance to come down and it's struggled, I think. Now we've broken below that bar there. There may have been some stops there. There may be some longs there. So if it starts to push down and breaks below here, then we may get a move. What you should check out, Al Brooks, lads. He is the truth. I've seen a few bits of his stuff when I first started, but I tended to just focus on Mac. That was a great entry at the higher the range. Channel. Break 2 pushes, great swing trade property. Yeah. It's hard to know what's going on now. Prices are holding here. They're struggling to get down, aren't they? I think if it breaks above here, super slow. If it breaks above here, I mean, prices, we hit there, didn't we? We came down, we broke above it and then came down. We had another try, hit that one, couldn't get there and ended up coming down. Now we've had a short-term trend, so we've had to break 1, 2 pushes up to do high, broken above this line and had a bearish bar and pushed back down to the EMA, but it's not going down any further. It's struggling to go down. Took you out already, is it? So I'm starting to think maybe the shorts are losing interest, and maybe we are going to move back up to these areas. Trouble is, you've got to wait for a good setup and a good bar, anything half decent, and I've done it before and it'll shit on me. Excuse me a sec. Yeah, if we do get above here, then I do expect to be... I'd like to think it would start to move higher. Then we've had enough chances to come down, but maybe that'll be the one. Certainly a place, if you wanted to short this range, that would be the place to do it. Maybe if we can get a higher low and push higher. I do like that bar. It's quite small, isn't it? But trouble is, if I put an order above there and put your stop here, it's 6 points, isn't it? It's just too far. That's why I don't want to just put my order above there as much as I want to get a bit of a move out of it, I can't take a stupid risk. Okay, so maybe if we can drop down, maybe a second entry long. Prices drop below the EMA, but then push back up. So if we can get a break below here, maybe a second entry long. I don't mind taking a small bar risk. One more to get a piece of a move. It does look like we've had a push up. It looks like a bit of a bull flag, doesn't it? Something like that. I don't know. Push up, bit of that. You expect, we see it quite a lot, don't we? It's like a mirror image of it push up. A little bit of up and down. You get a decent bar sat on the EMA, and then we get that final push. So I don't know whether it is or not. I'd have preferred to break down there, really. And if this does push up above there, then I can see starting to have a decent move. It is frustrating when it doesn't. It does look like it's about to pop up there, doesn't it? Yesterday's close is the target. You think that's where the buyer is, dear, up there? Yeah. 412 is the close. So if it buys there and sells there, it's not far to move, is it? After this, you'd expect another leg up, wouldn't you, from this? Push up, break new high. A couple of legs down would be nice. One leg down, leg maybe drop down here, push up bullish. Then I'll be interested in that. But I have got a feeling it's just going to keep going. Tempted to put an order above there. Trouble is my stop's got to go down here, and that's a big 6 points, and I don't want to take a 6 point hit. Can't do that. It's slowly grinding, isn't it? But you just don't know. Sometimes it'll do this and then wham, it'll drop. We had that here. It bought here, went up and then drop. So you've got to be so careful. You know, I want to just let it start to move in away before and then look for an entry. 3 points away. Your stop up here, is it? You'll be taking out my stop. Hopefully, if there's a lot of stops there, it may get a decent move, but it might just shoot up and come down. That's the trouble. I'd much rather get a lower high here. So we got a new high here. If we can get a lower high that triggers, then that might give us a way up. If we can break below here, then I'll be interested in going along there. If it does break below there, if it does pick up any longs, it might spike up a bit. Let's just get a buy order ready just in case. If it does drop below there, it might have a quick push. Let's have a look. Your stop is 2010. Yeah, so hopefully you and a lot of people. And if that's the case, then we push up there. You might want to get out then, mate, in that case. Trouble is, you could get trapped here going either way, really, couldn't you? You could get trapped going long. You get trapped going long. It may trigger that. If you get a bullish bar, it may trigger. If you get a bullish bar, it may trigger and then come down, in which case that would be a failed second entry long. So you just got to be so careful. Need to break above my stop and then look for a long. Yeah, that's the only way, really, isn't it? I was thinking if we get a couple of legs down here, then that might be the way. But I hate it when it moves slow like that. You're committed. So that's looking tempting, isn't it? Trouble is that going to trap some longs? I'd say there's probably going to be more shorts in here than longs. I think a lot of longs will have taken their profits. I'd have preferred to have bought there, actually. But okay, that second entry long was triggered.
Order filled.
I'm going to take a risk. Second entry long. It's a 2-point risk, but if it breaks above there, lower high, we might be okay. But if I lose this, that's me for the day anyway, but we'll see. Second entry long. The breakout first time. If we can get above here, that might give us a little bit of momentum. Second entry long. Push, come on. Good on you. You too. I'll see you next week. Yeah, have a great weekend. Too much chop. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm probably going to get taken now. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, have a great weekend. So do I. The good thing is I'm only trading one contract, so it's not the end of the world. So there we go. Just going to give it
Order
that extra
filled.
Okay. So we're coming south, are we? So I got one strike, but twice failed.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Right, last trade and then I'm done. Yeah, I am, aren't I? Let's just take less of a risk. That's the best I can do, I think. I'm going to try and get out given the chance. My trading's appalling today. Let's just see if this gives us a lower high. Okay, let's put it at those highs. That's it. I'm done then. I want to get out of this trade. Drop down, come on. I want out of it. I want out of it.
Order filled.
Okay, it's just a silly trade. It's just not worth it. Hold on, I don't know. It might go up, it might go down. I've got no idea. I really just don't want to get involved at the moment. It's just choppy. I've just had an appalling day, to be honest with you. It could go up, it could come down. Enter at the low of the range. Triple test support as well. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. There is a triple test, isn't there? 1, 2, 3. You're turning into bye-bye money. Yeah, that's it for today. I'm done, guys. So not the best trading day, absolutely not. So fortunately, I'm only trading one contract, but I'm still down a chunk for the day. But my PA accounts are not too bad. Let's have a look. For 50,000, 450,300. Yeah, that's okay. I'm done. I've had enough. It's just too choppy for me. I don't know what's going on, to be fair. But there you go. That's it, guys. Have a great weekend. And I will be back again on Monday, where we'll do it all again. Hopefully we'll have a better week. But worst day's trading for me for a while. But fortunately, it's Friday. Hate Fridays. Yeah, you're not wrong. So have a great weekend. And I will catch up with you all on Monday.